Balek, and I will fight in Iponger.
Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Oberwart on the second day of this European Judo Open for men. We've got 4 weight categories to bring to you today: the under 81, the under 90, the under 100 and the plus 100 kilos category. And we're going to take a quick look at the top 4 seeds in each weight category. The number 1 seed in the under 81 kilo category is Dominik Ressel of Germany, silver medalist at the European Championships last year. The number 2 seed is Jack Hatton of the United States of America. The number 3 seed is Ashraf Mouti, the 21-year-old from Morocco, second at the Junior Asian Championships. And the number 4 seed is Sami Chuchi of Belgium. In the under 90 kilo category, Mamadli Mediev of Azerbaijan is the number 1 seed, and in his half of the draw is the 18-year-old junior Asian champion, Nagai Koshi. The number 2 seed is Turel Sefguliev of Azerbaijan. The number 3 seed is Louis Kribagagnon of Canada. And the number 4 seed is Matthew Koch of the United States of America. In the under 100 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Lauren Böhler of Austria. The number 2 seed is Kofi Kremkobena of the Ivory Coast. The number 3 seed is Orhat Jalan of Hungary. And the number 4 seed is Milan Randall. But I think most of the action is going to be in the plus 100 kilo category, where the number 1 seed is the home favorite, Stefan Hegyi of Austria. He is the junior European silver medalist, the junior world silver medalist, and he was a silver medalist at the Grand Prix in Zagreb, where he lost out only to Teddy Riner, so he won't be wanting to get silver here. The number 2 seed is Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan. The number 3 seed is Hector Campos of Argentina. He's the Pan American Championship silver medalist. And the number 4 seed is Musa Tumenov of Russia. Okay, those are the top 4 seeds in each of the weight categories that we've got to bring to you today. We're going to start by taking a look at the contest on mat number 1 in the under 90 kilos. And the first of those contests is Bas van Eppelen of the Netherlands. He's up against the aforementioned Nagai Koshi of Japan. It'll be Van Eppelen in the white judogi, Nagai in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one is Lorenzo Bagnoli of Italy. Right, the fighters are just making their way into the arena. Will be underway in a couple of seconds or so. Be interesting to see how Nagai gets on. As I say, only 18, but the junior Asian champion. They didn't exactly blast everyone off the mat yesterday. You know, it's not the number 1 Japanese team by any means. A lot of youngsters and a few university players, so nice that they could come here and have some sort of presence. I think Nagai, however, may be a different kettle of fish. As the junior Asian champion, you should be able to expect something from him. Considerably shorter than Van Eppelen. That's noticeable, isn't it, the height difference here, and whether he'll just get dragged down a little bit depending on Van Eppelen's style or not, we'll see. Looking to go over on that right side is Nagai. And Van Eppelen wants to go over on the left. So a slightly awkward looking setup once they grip up. We'll see who it is that can best cope with that particular style. That guy picked up a penalty, just for being a little bit overly defensive with the gripping there. It wasn't the most determined of attacks from Van Appelen. Turned in, and when it felt as though it wasn't really going anywhere, he just bailed out of it. Van Appelen now picks up a penalty for passivity as he comes up with a big left arm around the collar. Manages to avoid the Ojigari effort from the Dutchman. And we've got a minute 24 left to go. Well, not sure what that was from Van Appelen. He looked as though he wanted to try a Sutemi Waza. And then in the end, all he did was succeeding just sitting down on his backside and not really coming up with any sort of effort. A nice Makikomi, I think that was, with 30 odd seconds left to go. I always say that 40 seconds is the time that you don't want to give up a score, and that was on 39. Good timing from Nagai Koshi, taking the lead. Maybe he'll be a little more comfortable now. Van Appelen again going over on the left side. Blocked fairly easily. No time running out for Van Appelen's got to come up with something now. Nope, unable to make any headway against Nagai Koshi. Van Appelen, Bas Van Appelen of the Netherlands goes out in round one. Nagai Koshi goes through to round two. Well, he'll have to pick things up a little bit, will Nagai, because in the second round he'll face the number one seed from Azerbaijan, Mamadali Mediev. That's what he's got to look forward to. Okay, the first contest out of the way. Nagai Koshi of Japan, the 18-year-old junior Asian champion, through to round two. Right, who have we got coming up next? Andrea Fusco of Italy faces Joachim Bottieu of Belgium. Fusco in the white judogi, Bottieu in blue.
Next contest on round 3, another 200 kilogram first round. In white from Morocco, Ismail, and in blue from Hungary, John Benedict.
Bottio picked up the penalty for passivity. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is Harald Hutner of Austria, the referee in the middle. He was all right yesterday, had a reasonable day in charge of Mat 1. It's Fusco who maybe picked up a cut, and they're just going to have that tidied up. Means a short break in proceedings. There is a second European Open taking place today. That's in Rome, and the women are in Rome. We alternate each year, so we'll have the women here next year, and it'll be the turn of the men to go to Rome. I'll tell you quickly what happened yesterday in Rome whilst we're waiting. I hope you're interested in that. Julia Figueroa of Spain was the gold medalist in the under 48 kilo category. It was Miyakawa Takumi of Japan who won the under 52 kilo category, and her teammate Funakubo Haruka won the under 57 kilo category. Maëlle Dicintio of France won the under 63 kilo category, and Tina Zeltner of Austria, who moved up from 57 to 63, she took silver yesterday, so that's promising for her. Although in that weight category you've got Catherine Unterwürtzacher, she's in there. Previously you had Hilda Drexler, so they kind of all around 57, 63, 70. Well, 70 I think they've got Michaela Polaris. She may be in action there today. And at 78, Bernadette Graf. I'm not sure if... Yeah, Polaris, Michaela Polaris is competing there today. She is the #1 seed. I don't know if Graf is out there as well. I don't think so, no. Right, shouldn't be that long, and then we'll be back underway. Two penalties against Joachim Bottio. He's got to be careful here. Single slip and he'll be out in round 1. It'll be a disaster for the Belgian. Useful fighter. Italians don't like it. Nor do his colleagues. Hutner's colleagues decided against that, so no score. Fusco with a slight advantage here, given the fact that he is penalty free and Bottio has picked up 2. Well, this is where the fighters have got to be really clever here. Bottio in making sure that he doesn't pick up another penalty, desperate for a score. And Fusco to try and keep the pressure up on Bottio, in particular with regard to making sure that Bottio is on the edge when it comes to a passivity warning. The more that Fusco attacks, the more difficult it becomes for Bottio, the more pressure he puts on. Ochigari, the Belgian, steps off that. Backed up in that far right corner and almost getting turned there. 30 odd seconds left to go. Yeah, you could see the Sumigaeshi shaping up there. I think he'll get away with that one. Just got to keep strong on the grips. It's a reasonable little effort left-sided from Fusco. As I say, keeping the pressure up.
Next contest in the 100 kilogram first round is from USA, Nathaniel Key, and the blue from Romania, Daniel Bata.
So, we're into the golden score period. Got to dig deep here as Fusco. Really keep the pressure up. He's done all the hard work. And he picks up a penalty for passivity. Well, that's what I was saying about, you know, digging deep. He just began to look as though he was tiring. If you'd thrown in an attack then, he may have escaped. But now the more experienced Bottio is beginning to apply his own pressure. He could end up stealing this. He went into the golden score period with 2 penalties against Bottio. Fusco was penalty free. That may change now. Fusco beginning to tire very quickly. Hasn't got the same kind of, not even danger, but oh, he's on a rolling one elbow. Sitting up as well, so no score. Well, Bottio's digging deep. Oh, they've called a mate already. He's already called mate. Well, before the action, they had already called Mate. So let's see what it is that they decide here. It could be going back to the technique, actually. That may be what they are having a look at now. Yeah, and they decided to give a score there. Okay. Well, there was the suspicion of a score. We thought about it and then moved on. However, the commission decided to have a second look, and having reviewed that, they said there was a score there. Right, who have we got on the mat now? Nodari Beniari of Georgia. He's up against Radim, the Czech Republic. It's Beriani in the white judogi, Napek in blue.
Winner of match 2 in blue judogi from Romania, Next contest on match 2 and the 100 kg first round. Please welcome in white from Italy, Luca Arviso, and in white in the blue judogi from Sweden, Emil Mattsson.
Good score for the Georgian. Wound his opponent around that arm and the outstretched leg. And he takes the lead. Beriani leading after that left-sided Makikomi.
Winner on match 3 in blue from Georgia, Giga. Next contest. Under 100 kilogram first round on match 3. Please welcome in the white jersey from Czech Republic, repechage. And in blue from Italy,
Beriani not having to go the distance. A third penalty picked up by Napek. Puts him out. Beriani had scored Wazari and he looked in reasonable comfort. In any case, he didn't have to go the full distance. He'll face Mihail Marchitan of the United Arab Emirates in round 2. Coming up now, Itai Golan of Israel faces Mohab El Nahas of Canada. It's Golan in the white judogi, El Nahas in blue. Right, it's worth keeping an eye out to see what's happening with the other mats and who's coming up against whom, because there are some interesting matchups. I want to make sure we don't miss out on any of the ones that we should be catching, although I don't think that's happened. We've got the under 100 kilo category starting soon. I think Milan Randall and Ishikawa Ryuta may be one worth having a look at. And that hasn't come up yet. But it's really the plus 100 kilo category that is going to occupy us. That won't start. That will be mat 2 and 3. But it won't be for a while yet, so we're okay. All of the under 90 kilo category is going to be down here on mat 1. Just managed to turn onto his front there. Tomoenage left-sided, but Golan just spinning out of that. No, he didn't get away from the passivity penalty, however. El Nahas could do himself a power of good here. Just step it up a little bit. Go on. Just unravelling the Canadian at the moment, so he'll have to tidy his belt up here.
The next contest on match 2, first round on 100 kilogram. Please welcome 81 from Slovakia, Milan Randall, and blue from Japan, Ishikawa Ryuta.
I think the refereeing commission are looking at an action, a gripping action from Golan here. I think I saw something as well, and now the refereeing commissioner has pulled them back and asked to have a look at something. Oh, he decided to let them continue. Okay. Almost came up with a counter. We have to keep an eye on this one. Make sure it doesn't get out of hand. He may have done it again there. I think it's the breaking off of the grip that the refereeing commission were looking at. And he's just slapping away the grip. Golan, that is. Nice right-sided effort there. He doesn't get the lower half of the body moving, however, so there's no real threat. Single Shido against Golan. Oh yes, countered him with the Tewaza flat on his back. A good take. Yeah, off balance as Golan went in there. And El Nahas able to take control of his opponent. Put him on his back. Yeah, with a bit of force as well. Right, under 90 kilo category. We continue. This time we've got Georgi Papanashvili of Georgia. He's up against Kola Milan of Hungary. Papanashvili in the white judogi, Kola in blue.
Winner of match 3 in blue from Kazakhstan, Amirkan Kozikov. Next contest, on the 3 and the 100 kg first round, please welcome in blue from Slovakia, Maciej Hayash, and in white from Romania, Jovan.
Babanashvili of Georgia coming up with a big win there. Big Harigoshi. Or maybe Ashiguruma, perhaps. Catches him quite low down around the lower leg. That's a bit of a sweep there, Ashiguruma, perhaps. Right, who have we got coming up next then? Sebastian Schneider of Austria is up against Eduard Serban of Romania. Schneider in the white judogi, Serban in blue. And there's a little look at the finish of the previous contest. Next contest for 100 kg first round is welcome in blue from Switzerland, Patrick Musa, and in white from Netherlands, Ferran Anza. Well, having gone over for Wazari, Schneider now comes back. Yeah, I think they've seen enough. Well, what's he hanging around for? Why does he not think that that is Ippon? What is he staying there for? On mat number 1, round 1 in the under 90 kilo category, David Kukavica of Slovenia. He's up against Gurban Gurbanov of Azerbaijan. It's Kukavica in the white judogi, Kurbanov in blue. The Azeris have come with a very strong team here. And they top the medal table, having taken 2 gold medals yesterday. There was the possibility of a third. They were in the final of the under 73 kilo category. And it was the Austrian Lukas Reiter who dashed their hopes of a clean sweep in the gold medal stakes yesterday when he took gold in the under 73 kilo category. There was a suspicion with his winning technique, the Kochi Gake, that he may have used the arm just to support him in that, but I think it was borderline, and anyway they decided to let it go. A few Azeris who've got a different opinion on that. Oh well. You win some, you lose some, and it would appear that Kukavica has lost this one. Getting thumped there by Gurbanov in that far right corner. Melanie Peshek on the referee, just asking them to tidy themselves up, and she'll confirm that with the Ippon to Gurbanov. Yeah, nice big Uranagi, bang, over he goes. Well, you see, you could say that that was illegal, because if you look at the left arm of Gurbanov, it's below the waist, isn't it? He executes that Uranagi by putting his left arm below the waist to lift his opponent up and over. But I mean, that's splitting hairs. Someone's going to message in and talk about that now, I'm sure. Anyway, who's on the mat now? Todd Apor of Hungary. This is again in round 1 of the under 90 kilo category. And he's up against Rokos Nenatavicius of Lithuania. Todd Apor, Todd in the white judogi, Nenatavicius in blue. Chance with a shimmy was here. decided against it. Now trying to work a turnover, got the left leg trapped. Top getting caught there. Halfway through the first round of the under 90 kilo category. I've got a feeling it's going to be a reasonably quick day today, despite the fact that we've got 4 weight categories. We've got 44 in the under 90 kilo category, 30 in the under 100, 26 in the plus, and 38 in the under 81. I'm not sure how that stacks up compared to yesterday. The numbers yesterday had quite a few. We had some really big numbers yesterday. 37 in the under 60 kilo category, 51 in the 66s. That takes us up to 88, and then another 57 in the 73 kilo category. $145, I made that yesterday. It's a big group. So that kept us pretty busy. Nice turnover. Has he got him trapped? Oh, offside Komi. Harder now to get out for Nenatavicius. The Osai Kambi having been called, he's going to try and trap the leg, but no, shoulders are trapped. Nice turnover from Totapor, and he comes back from having been Wazari down to steal it from the Lithuanian. He can't believe it, nor can his coach. Tot looked to be out there, or certainly on his way out, but he managed to execute that turnover and secure the Osai Komi and steal the contest. Right, who have we got coming up next? Nasej Lakovic of Slovenia faces Faru Bulekulov of Kyrgyzstan. Lakovic in the white judogi, Bulekulov in blue, and it's Harold Rutner of Austria in the middle for this one.
Next contest, on match 2 category under 100 kilograms. Please welcome in blue from Georgia, David of the repechage, and in white from Azerbaijan, Adil Khan. Next contest on mat 3 and the 100 kilogram first round, Lisa Wolfgang. In blue from Germany, Daniel Perez. And in white judo from Netherlands, Yellow Smith. Winner of match 2 in blue judo from Georgia,
I think they're racing through the under 100 kilo category. We've already started the plus 100 kilo category, round 1. That's starting on map number 2 if you want to watch that. And I did say that we would watch and begin to follow the plus 100 kilo category. I think that's going to be interesting today. They've got a few big names as well as some big fellas in that. And I think when it comes to round 2, we won't move from the plus 100 kilo category. We'll stick with that. But we'll wait for round 2 to roll around before we move from here.
Winner of match 3 in blue judo from Germany, Daniel Perez. Next contest in 100 kilogram on mat 3, please welcome in blue judo from Denmark, Matthias Madsen, and in white judo from Georgia, Yasomi Nenzatse. Winner of match 2 in blue judo from Georgia, European. Next contest on plus 100 kilogram on match 2. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Tiziano Di Federico, and in white from Slovenia, Marius. Winner of match 3 in Judo from Georgia, Yasumi Vincent. Next contest, the last 100 kg on match 3. Please welcome in blue, from Italy, Vincenzo Darko. On the last rounds of Switzerland, Christoph Holberger. Next contest on match 1, another kg. First round, please welcome in blue from Georgia, Judo, and in white from Israel, Asaf Chen.
Well, I said that once the first round of the under 90 kilo category was out of the way, then we move down and have a look at the plus 100 kilo category. We're not that far away from that happening now. Most of the round 1 contests are out of the way. What did we see with Lakovic and Bulekulov? It was Faru Bulekulov of Kyrgyzstan winning out. He'll face Dario Kurbyevac Garcia in round 2. Louis Kribagagnon of Canada, he had a bye into round 2. Dadashov of Azerbaijan won out in his contest against Johannes Pasha of Austria. He will face Kribagagnon. Sorry, no, Dadashov had a bye, and Pasha also had a bye. They didn't fight. It was Dadashov will face Kribagagnon, and Pasha will face the winner of this contest between Asaf Chen of Israel and Tonika Jugeli of Georgia. There's no score in this contest as yet. Jugeli has picked up 2 penalties, and we've got a little under 2 minutes left to go. Two more contests after this, and that will complete round 1.
In blue from Italy, Tiziano Federico. Next contest, plus 100 kilograms on mat 3. Please welcome blue from Serbia, Goran Krivovic, and white from Georgia, Onis Uganse. Next contest on mat 2, plus 100 kilograms, please welcome blue from Hungary, Richard Bashir, and white from Japan, Karawa Dago.
Asaf Chen winning out there over Tornika Jugeli of Georgia. Still round one of the under 90 kilo category. 44 competitors in this weight category. Who's coming up next? Let's have a look. Rafael D'Alessandro of Italy faces Todd Ferenc of Hungary. The Alessandro in the white judogi, Todd in blue.
From Georgia, and white from Germany, Sven Handler. From Georgia, Onis Uganse. Next contest on mat 3, plus 100 kilograms first round. Please welcome in blue from Morocco, Mustafa Abdelawi, and in white from Germany, Eddie Abramov. contest, plus 1 kilogram on mat 3 is Raka in blue from Russia, Roman Bobika, and in white from Slovenia, Repechage. Winner of round 2 in white from Germany, semifinals. Next contest.
Right, we've got the last of the first round contests on mat 1 coming up now. Said Emishambekov of Russia. Who's his opponent then? Let's have a look at the full name. Got to go down to our 90 kilo sheet in order to get this. And it's right down at the lower end of the contest sheet. Right, Zayed Emishambekov of Russia is up against Keltus Williams Abiola Dosuyovo. I think I'm just going to go with Keltus Dosuyovo. And it's Zhambekov in the white judogi, Dosuyovo in blue. Last of the round 1 contests in the under 90 kilo category.
Winner on mat 2 in white from Azerbaijan, Shani Yaraborov. Next contest, under 81 kilogram second round. Please walk up in blue from Italy, Massimiliano Carolo, and in white from Germany, Dominic Hesse.
Right, we're going to go to mat number 2 quickly, and the reason for that is the number 1 seed in the under 81 kilo category has taken to the mat. Dominic Ressel of Germany faces Massimiliano Carolo of Italy. It's Ressel in the white judogi, Carolo in blue. That contest is just underway now. First look at the under 81 kilo category. We were down on mat number 1, where they'll have all the under 90 kilo category contests down there. So they should be coming back to the top of the draw after the Zhambekov contest, and it will be Mamadali Mediev. I think he's going to prove too strong for Nagai Koshi. That is just getting underway now.
will be first. Next on mat 3, plus 100 kilo first round. Please welcome in blue from Georgia.
Two penalties picked up by Carollo, looking to try and invent something there. Got a little bit tied up. Well, he's giving it a go, isn't he? Aliash Sede is in the middle. The referee. Wonder what he thought of that. Wrestle, just a little low Toshi on the right side there. Minute to go. Two penalties picked up by the Italian, and Dominic Wrestle looking comfortable. The third round beckons for the German. Well, a soft finish from Wrestle. Thought Carollo had a good deal to do with going on his back. But if in the process of going onto your back, your opponent takes that over, has control and forces you down with your hands, and they determine that it's a score, then that's what happens. And Wrestle goes in to the next round.
Under 81 kilogram, 2 and 2, 81 blue from Japan, Judo, and white from Hungary, Bevis.
Right, who have we got coming up next then? Bevis Barnabas of Hungary faces Itoi Koei of Japan. Bevis in the white judogi, Itoi in blue, but there's no show. So Bevis must be delighted with that, getting past the Japanese without having to fight him. Good luck when that can happen for you. Mind you, he's up against Dominic Wrestle now, the number 1 seed. That's your prize. Right, on mat number 2 now, in the under 81 kilo category. Bekjan Abdullayev of Kazakhstan faces Nick Hassman of Austria. Abdullayev of Kazakhstan in the white judogi, Hassman in blue.
Winner on mat 1, in white, from Azerbaijan,
Mediev, the number 1 seed in the under 90 kilo categories, through to the third round, having defeated Nagai Koshi of Japan, the 18-year-old Japanese. Not up to dealing with Mamadali Mediev, world number 11 and the number 1 seed. Yeah, that was a tall order for the youngster from Japan. I'd like to have a look and see how many of the number 1 seeds make it through to the quarterfinals. Wrestle is there in the 3rd round now. Mediev is in the 3rd round. Laurin Böhler hasn't gotten round to having his opening contest yet. That'll be a while yet, and we haven't seen Stefan Hedgie as yet. Speculative from Humba, Terence Humba there, stretching out that left leg and trying to sit down for that Yoko Otoshi, but it was slow to develop, and Gomez Tavares spotted that, was able to block it fairly easily. Dimitri Gomez Tavares. Beriani leading here by Wazari with a little over half a minute left to go.
Next contest on Mark 3, number 81 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in blue from Armenia, Batar Karachi. And in white from France, Nicolas China.
Dimitri Gomez Tavares wins out there over Terence Kouamba of Gabon. We'll see Gomez Tavares in round 3 when he comes up against Bekshan Abdualiev of Kazakhstan. Well, still in round 2 of the under 81 kilo category here. On the mat now, Sami Chuchi of Belgium. He faces Alisher Hudayeb Berdiev of Uzbekistan. Chuchi in the white judogi. Huday Berdiev in blue.
Winner on mat 3 in white judogi from France, Nicolas China. Next contest on mat 3. Second round on the 81 kilogram. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Luca Guarino. And in white from Puerto Rico, Adriana Gandhi. Winner on mat 1 in white from United Arab Emirates, Mikhail Martikin. Next contest on mat 1 under 90 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Federico Rollo, and in white from Hungary, Peter Codely. Australia on mat 2 in white judo from Belgium, Semi-finals. Next contest on mat 2 under 81 kg second round. Please welcome in blue judo from Czech Republic, Judo, and in white from Germany, repechage. Mat 3 winner in blue from Italy, Luca Guglielmo. And winner on mat 1 in white from Hungary, Kina Kolgan. Next on mat 3, under 81 kg second round, please welcome in blue from Germany, Hannes Kombat. And in white from Morocco, Ashraf Bouti. Next on mat 1, under 90 kg. Second round, please welcome in blue from Canada, Juan Manas. And in blue and white from USA, Matthew Koch. Winner on match 2, in blue from Czech Republic, Judo. Next on match 2, under 81 kg, second round, please welcome in blue from Hungary, Friedrich Judo, and in white from Romania, Vlad Visa. Winner, match 2, in blue from Hungary, Friedrich Judo. Next contest on match 2, under 81 kg, second round, please welcome in blue judogi from Azerbaijan, Yosgun Abdullayev. And in white from Italy, Ernesto Solini. Winner on mat 3 in blue from Germany, Hannes Konrad. Next contest on mat 3 under 81 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in blue judo from Hungary, Maciej Klody, and in white from Serbia, Jovan Listanovic. Winner on mat 1 in blue from Canada, Next on mat 1, under 93 round, second round. Please welcome in blue from Georgia, Georgi Papugashvili, and in white from Russia, Rustam Amirmetov.
Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties apiece. We've got a little over a minute left to go. Tossolini had to wait for Abdullayev to return to the tatami. Just had a little bit of blood wiped from the nose. He took a bit of a bump and that was it. But reasonable little effort there. Ponceanage on the right side from the Azeri, but Tossolini blocked nicely. Well, Abdullayev, he's a real package, isn't he? What a shocker from Tossolini there. Oh well. Right, in the under 100 kilo category, the number 1 seed from Austria, Laurin Böhler, a 23-year-old, is on the mat now. He's up against the Georgian, Onise Seneblidze. Yeah, well, I tell you what, Seneblidze is not respecting the number 1 seed, is he? Straight in there, scores Wazari. as I said earlier on, it'll be when the under 100 kilo category, sorry, when the plus 100 kilo category gets going, that the interest will kick in. Stefan Hegyi is the home favourite. They had a really great day yesterday with Lucas Reiter taking the gold medal right at the death, the last contest of the day. They snatched that gold medal. I wonder if they can do the same today, because it will be the last contest of the day, the plus 100 kilo category. Absolutely terrific. Everyone will stay for that one. So without being disparaging towards any of his opponents, I hope that Hegyi has a good day. Lauren Berler could do something. Yeah, just a little bit too tough for him, I'm afraid. A tough draw on this Sanablidze of Georgia, making short work of Lauren Berler, the number 1 seed here. Slightly different draw may have pushed him into the quarter-final, and he could have come up with something, but it wasn't to be. Sanablidze putting out the number 1 with this left-sided effort.
Winner of that one in blue from Georgia, and winner on that 2 blue from Georgia, next on that 1.
Okay, who we've got coming up next? Daniel Matai of Romania faces Luca Ardizio of Italy. It'll be Matai in the white judogi, Ardizio in blue.
Match 2, under 100 kilograms second round, please welcome the blue from Italy, Luca Ardizio, and in white from Romania, Daniel Matai. Ein Team bitte zur Matte 2 die Matte zusammen. Bitte umgehen ein Team zur Matte 2. Winner on that 3. In blue from Georgia, Judo. Next, on that 3, under 81 kilograms, second round. Please welcome in blue from Azerbaijan, Afi Salvatri. And in white from Italy, Salvatore Franco. Bitte umgehen ein Team zur Matte 2 zum Zusammenstieg der Matte.
Well, there's a bit of a delay whilst they sort something out on mat 2. In the meantime, I'll just tell you that on mat number 1, Mark Odenthal of Germany is up against Sebastian Schneider of Austria. So mat number 1, there's no score in that one. And then down on mat number 3, Salvatore Darko of Italy is up against Afig Safali of Azerbaijan. There's no score in that one. Okay, we are about to get underway with this round 2 contest between Daniel Matai of Romania in the white judogi and Luca Ardizio of Italy in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is Hanna Safarikova of the Czech Republic.
Bitte auch das Mattenteam sich bereithalten für die Bange 1. Nach dem Kampf bitte auch dort die Bange richten. Winner of match 3 in white judo from Italy, Salvatore. Next contest on match 3 of the 100 kg second round. Please welcome from Italy, the blue Federico Cavana, and the white from Ivory Coast, Kofi Federico.
Yeah, nice Makikomi, but to be honest, Daniel Matai was already suffering. Got caught there with a big Makikomi by Ardizio, and that is Danny's day, I'm afraid. Hope it's nothing too serious. I mean, he's bending at the knee and putting a bit of weight on it. He's obviously sore, but he's moving around, and let's hope he can sort that out. Well, he won't be taking any further part today, so he can get on and sort out his knee now. Ardizio in to the quarterfinal. He'll face Onissa Sanablidze of Georgia.
Next contest on match 2. Under 100 kg second round.
Right, Ishikawa. Yeah, Ishikawa Ryuta of Japan faces Ferdinand Anser of the Netherlands. It'll be Ishikawa in the white judogi, Anser in blue.
Winner on back to 3 in white from Ivory Coast, Kofi.
Well, what a turn up for the book there. Ishikawa doesn't know it's all over. A bit stronger there. Aliash just let him know. Ishikawa came unstuck there.
Winner on that 2 in blue from Netherlands, Ferdinand Anser.
Anser it is who goes into the quarterfinal. Wow.
Next contest on match 2 under 100 kg second round.
Right, coming up next, Timur Khakimov of Tajikistan. And he faces David Ozbetelashvili of Georgia. Rakimov in the white judogi, Ozbetelashvili in blue. Oh, nice Makikomi. Wazari on the board. He just about managed that one. What would have been Yuko in the past is Wazari now. I know it sounds a little bit odd, difficult for some people to get used to. Accept is a different matter. Difficult for people to get used to. But that would have squeezed out a Yuko before, and as a result it warrants Wazari here. So Ozbetelashvili leads with 2:20 odd left to go.
Winner of match 1 in white from
Didn't stop the clock there.
Next contest on mat 1 under 93, second round, is one round in blue from Bosnia-Herzegovina, repechage, and in white from Azerbaijan, Judo.
Minute and a half left to go, and it's Rakhimov, despite the fact that he is a Wazari down and there's only a minute and a half left on the clock, he's the one who picks up the passivity penalty. Osbetelashvili just beginning to drop the head a little bit, looking a bit defensive now. Couldn't come up with a combination. That was what was needed there to catch the Georgian. Well, he'll have chance for probably one more attack here, Rakhimov. And that'll be it. Osbetelashvili really doesn't have to do a great deal here. He can afford to pick up a penalty here for an overly defensive posture, which he does. He can even bail out of the next attack. Which he does, and with a second left, he can take it. He did come up with the single positive score, and it'll be David Osbetelashvili to face Ferdinand Ansar in the second quarter-final. Now don't go anywhere, because we've got the plus 100 kilo category coming up next. We've got the number 1 seed, Stefan Hedji, about to take to the mat. And he will face Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia, so stay with us for that. Right then, here we go. Stefan Hedji of Austria faces Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia. It's Hedji in the white judogi, Kaftaradze in blue. What a test for the 19-year-old. Junior world silver medalist, junior European silver medalist, and as I say, he took that silver at the Grand Prix in Zagreb, losing out to Teddy Riner in the final. So a bit of pedigree here. He's only young, but he's fighting at home, got the crowd behind him, or most of it anyway. We've got his family in there and up in the stands. Would have been working hard towards this. He want to come away from his home tournament with a win. Put him in a good position for the rest of the season in the lead up to the Senior European Championships, where he could be a real threat. Needs to break that grip off. Doesn't want Kaftaradze hanging around and threatening him. Right, he's had a look at the Georgian. Now he needs to get past that right arm. Now it's the left arm that's causing the problem. He just ducked his head underneath. It was a little bit amateurish, that one. But he felt a bit of pressure there, ducked the head. That's a little bit better. He worked harder to break that left grip up. I think he'll be better if he moves Kaftaradze. He doesn't want the Georgian standing there strong. Got to kill that left arm. And he doesn't want to be backed up in the corner. The second penalty picked up by Hedgie. This isn't a stellar performance here, I'm afraid. A few too many errors from the 19-year-old. You can't have somebody the level of Kaftaradze causing you this amount of problems. He gets caught there with the ojigari. There's a term, he flattered to deceive. I'm beginning to feel a little bit like that. All of the hoopla and the hype surrounding, you know, the Austrian heavyweight. Well, Kaftaradze doesn't come up with a strong effort there, but he gets away with it, or does he? No. Oh, huge disappointment here, really. It definitely is not what the doctor ordered. So it's back to the drawing board there, because there were 3, 4, 5 errors in that. What was he out there for? 3 minutes? Couldn't work out Kaftaradze's grips. Couldn't move to put himself in a good position where he could come up with any attacks, and it just didn't happen for him today. And today was a day with 26 in the weight category, having had a first round bye when he needed those 1, 2, 3, what would have been 4 contests if he'd made it to the final. So that's a big disappointment for Hedgie personally, you know, the youngster, and for the Austrian spectators. Anyway, we have to move on. Who have we got on the mat now? Still in the second round. It's early days yet. Tiziano Di Ferrico of Italy is up against Kagawa Daigo of Japan. Di Federico in the white judogi, Kagawa in blue, and that was all over before we could even introduce them. Kagawa, the Japanese, sorting out the Italian in short order.
Winner on mat 3 in white judogi from Germany.
Right. Musa Tumenov of Russia faces Sven Heinle of Germany. It's Tumenov in the white judogi, Heinle in blue.
On mat 3, second round plus 100 kilograms. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Vincenzo Berto. And in white from Azerbaijan, Usami Kokawi.
Well, it's all a bit flat now with Stefan Hedgie going out in round 1. I suppose we can go down to mat number 3 to have a look at the number 2 seed, given the fact that we haven't got the number 1. We'll have to do with the number 2 then. Ushangi Kokauri of Azerbaijan. He faces Vincenzo Darko of Italy. It's Kokauri in the white judogi, Darko in blue. If you want to watch Musa Tumenov, you can click on that too, and you'll see Tumenov and Heinle. Not sure what it is that's happened to our camera down on mat 3, but it looks as though they're sliding off the edge of the earth, don't they? I think they may have lined it up incorrectly. That's why you've got that kind of look, but it does give an odd look to things. I hope it's not disturbing your viewing pleasure too much.
Winner of mat 2 in blue judogi from Germany, Sven Heinle.
Well, Darko coming up with a score there. 50 seconds left to go. And Ushangi Kokauri now with a bit of work to do.
entering our third round. Please welcome in blue from Hungary, Barnabas Davies. And in white from Germany, Dominic Vessel.
Half a minute left to go. If we're just being, just having a quick look at the coach to make sure that he's moved out of the area. Now moved out completely as far as the coaching is concerned. He forfeited the right to coach and had to leave the seat. Kokari goes over on that side. Darko defending strongly. Oh, he's caught him, can you believe it? And now the Osaikomi as well. He was lucky to get out of that. He just switched off, did Darko Vincenzo. There's just no way that he should have been caught there. Should have fallen onto his front. And now Kokari is back into it. And the force, if you want to call it that, is with the Azeri now. He can come back to polish off Darko Vincenzo, who is probably physically spent now. Two penalties as well. Vincenzo Darko has picked up. Uchimata effort, really putting on the pressure now here. Kokari, another big attack here, will really put Vincenzo Darko under pressure. Careful with the left hand on the belt. He's had it there for a long time. Yeah, just too long. That was amateurish from Kokari. Should never been caught with that. Oh, that's it. Oh, dear. I can't believe it. He collapsed there like the proverbial sack. And down he went. What a way to go out. And Vincenzo Darko does squeeze through. Be on the back of that. Yeah, he nods in acceptance, if you like, of that.
Winner on mat 3, in blue from Italy, Vincenzo Darko.
Well, an unlikely winner, to be honest, Vincenzo Darko. But number 1 and number 2 are out. What happened to Menov? What if he went through? We got a chance to see Onise Bukhadze of Georgia is up against Mustafa Abdelaloui of Morocco. It's Bukhadze in the white judogi, Abdelaloui in blue. I'll just have a quick look to see what did happen to Menov and Heinler.
Next contest, on mat 1, under 90 kilograms, second round.
Right, quarter-final lineup. Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia will face Kagawa Daigo of Japan. It will be Sven Heinler to face Shahin Garamanov of Azerbaijan. Vincenzo Darko of Italy will face the winner of this contest that you're watching now between Onisa Bukhadze of Georgia and Mustafa Abdelaloui of Morocco. That's an update on the state of things in the plus 100 kilo category. So as far as respecting the seeds are concerned, number 1, number 2 and number 4 are already out. We're going to find out what happens to the number 3 seed fairly shortly, because his name should be appearing on the list now. In fact, it's the next contest. Hector Campos. Speak of the devil, here he is. Hector Campos of Argentina faces Roman Bobikov of Russia. It's Campos in the white judogi, Bobikov in blue. Is it then? If Bobikov takes this from Campos, 1, 2, 3, 4 will be out. Oh dear. Carnage for the top 4 seeded players. Campos in the white judogi, Bobikov in blue.
Winner on mat 1. In blue from Azerbaijan, Fyodor Dadashov. Next on mat 1, under 90 kg second round, in blue from Israel, Asaf Chen. And in white, in Weißenrand zu Ostösterreich, Johannes Patter. Und Johannes geht kampflos in die nächste Runde, denn leider Gottes ist sein Gegner verletzt, den wünschen wir gute Besserung. Sieg also für Johannes Patter. Next contest, on mat 190 kg second round. With one round in blue from Italy, Raffaele D'Alessandro. And in white from Argentina, Alexis Duarte.
Well, Campos comes up with a score. He fancies it for him or not? Looking over at the control table, hoping to get an upgrade. Didn't happen. Well, the score on the Osai Komi, he's a long way outside the contest here. It's not going to matter. The job is done. Wazari Awazeti Ipan. Bobikov went down by Wazari but managed to come back with a score, and then, despite the fact that the Osai Komi continued outside the area, that's perfectly allowable. And Bobikov knocks off the number 3 seed, Roman Bobikov, into the quarterfinal. And all 4 top 4 seeds are out of the competition.
Next contest
Right, we've got the last of the plus 100 kilo category, second round contests coming to the mat now. Taigat Amrenov of Kazakhstan, Taigat Amrenov of Kazakhstan faces Georgi Zakakaridze of Georgia. It's Amrenov in the white judogi. Oh, it wasn't. It was, how did that happen then? Oh, I'm giving the first round contest. I'm not reading what was up there. My apologies. Sorry about that. Let's try that again. Taigat Amrenov of Kazakhstan, who defeated the Georgian in round 1. It's Amrenov now to go up against Harun Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina, as everyone at home could have seen. Sorry about that. Slightly misleading. Looking at my contest sheets that I hadn't filled out correctly. Harun Sadikovic in the white judogi, Taigat Amrenov in blue. There's no score, but both fighters have picked up a Shido apiece, and we've got 3 minutes and change left to come. Second penalty picked up by Amrenov.
Next contest on match 2, under 81 kilogram third round. Please welcome in blue from Czech Republic, Yevgeny Turin, and in white from Belgium, Sami Shushi.
Amrenov picked up a third penalty there. 3 penalties inside 2 minutes, not his best performance. Sadikovic goes through to the quarterfinal.
Next contest on lap 3 is the third round under 81.
Right, we've got round 3 of the under 81 kilo category about to begin. Jack Hatton of the United States of America faces Nicolas Chillard of France. It's Hatton in the white judogi, Chillard in blue. And I'll give you the rundown of the plus 100 kilo category quarterfinal lineup. Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia will face Kagawa Daigo of Japan. Sven Heinle of Germany will face Shahin Garamanov of Azerbaijan. It'll be Vincenzo Darko of Italy to face Onissa Bukhadze of Georgia. And the last of the quarterfinals will feature Roman Bobikov. He'll be up against Harun Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. That's the quarterfinal lineup. Okay, let's take a look at Jack Hatton and Nicolas Chillard.
Liebe Judo-Freunde, zur Orientierung auch für die Trainer und Betreuer. Der Beginn des Finalblocks am heutigen zweiten Wettkampftag um 15 Uhr. Start des Finalblocks heute um 15 Uhr. Dear friends, dear coaches, for your information, start of the final block today at 3 p.m.
Just heard that the final block will start at 3 o'clock. Today it's 12:30, so should be a nice early finish for the fighters and spectators. Sami Chuchi has just won his contest on mat number 2, overcoming Jindřich Turek of the Czech Republic. Chuchi, the Belgian, goes into the quarterfinal. He's seeded number 4 here. Now, I do like to keep a check to see how the different top seeds are doing. And Dominic Ressel is still in. Mamadali Mediev is still in the under 90 kilo category, but we've lost both Laurin Böhler of Austria and Stefan Hegyi of Austria. The two Austrians both started as number 1 seeds here, and unfortunately for them and the home fans, they're both out. It's a real pity. Looking forward to some action. Oh well. Jack Hatton has picked up 2 penalties in his contest with Nicholas Schillard, and the American has gone into golden score.
Next contest, third round under 90 kg. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Andrea Fusco, and in white from Azerbaijan, Mamadali Mediev. Next contest on mat 3 under 81 kg third round. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Luca Guarino, and in white from Hungary, Todd Benedict.
Right, on mat number 3 in the under 81 kilo category now, Todd Benedict of Hungary faces Luca Guarino of Italy. Todd in the white judogi, Guarino in blue. Guarino almost got his flying wings then. Lifted up, and Todd just couldn't finish the pickup to plant his man on his back. one way or another. Tot is going to get hold of Guarino. Well, the only number one seed left in the competition now is Dominic Ressel, because Mamadali Mediev has just been thrown for Ippon down on mat number 1 in the under 90 kilo category. Andrea Fusco of Italy has thrown the world number 11 and the number 1 seed here in the competition, thrown in for Ippon. What a turn up for the book that is. Great effort from the Italian.
Dear friends, dear athletic coaches, please be reminded, the final block will start at 3 p.m. Liebe Freunde, lieber Betreuer, noch einmal zur Erinnerung. Start des Finalblocks heute um 15 Uhr. Winner on mat 2 in white from Hungary, Friedrich Sabo. And winner on mat 1 in white from United Arab Emirates, Miguel Marquita. Next on mat 2 under 100 kg quarterfinal. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Luca Acquisio, and in white from Georgia, Onis Zanelice. Mat 1 under 90 kg. Third round, please welcome in blue from Georgia, Georgi Papunashvili, and in white from Canada, Mohab Elnas.
Yes, took him off the other side. He sat down on his backside, but with hands out. Yep, and he gives up a score here. Yep. That is the new rule, on both hands. So with 50 seconds left to go, Todd Benedict leads. Marino still trying to find a way to come up with a score, but Todd coming up with a last attack there, and that should really see off that challenge.
Next quarterfinal of the 100 kilogram on deck 2. In blue is one cut from Georgia, David Asbelashi, and one from Netherlands.
So, Todd Benedict, it is in the under 81 kilo category, who wins out there. He goes into the third of the quarterfinals. He'll face Nicolas Chillard of France. Coming up next here, round 3 in the under 81 kilo category, Hannes Konrad of Germany faces Iklodi Mate of Hungary. It's Konrad in the white judogi, Iklodi in blue.
Next on mat 1, under 81 kilogram, third round. Please welcome in blue from Hungary, Mate Iklodi, and in white from Germany, Hannes Konrad. Winner on mat 2 moved on to the semifinals in blue from Georgia, David Asbelashi. Now on mat 2, the quarterfinal plus 100 kilogram. Please welcome in blue from Japan, Kagawa Daigo, and in white from Georgia, Yori Kataratse. Winner on mat 1, and blue from Georgia, European. Next on mat 1, under 1 kilogram third round, please welcome in blue from Italy, Lorenzo Regani, and in white from Germany, Mark Uta.
Konrad picked up a penalty there. That's the only mark on the board at the moment.
Next quarterfinal, plus 100 kilogram. Please welcome in blue from Azerbaijan, Shahin Gahar.
Well, if you want to continue watching Hannes Konrad and Iklodi Mate. Just click on 3, but we're going to go to mat number 2 because there's a quarter-final about to get underway there. Sven Heinle of Germany faces Shahin Gahramanov of Azerbaijan. It's Heinle in the white judogi, Gahramanov in blue. We've had nearly half a minute. There's no score yet. It's Heinle in the white judogi, Gahramanov in blue. The winner of this will face Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia in the first of the semi-finals. Kaftaradze has already defeated Kagawa Daigo of Japan, the 21-year-old Japanese, falling at the quarter-final. We'll see him in the repechage contest, but it's Heinle and Gahramanov at the moment. There were Germans right up and down the mat just a second ago. Hannes Conrad down on mat number 3, Sven Heinle in the middle, and down on mat number 1, Mark Ordenthal. Hannes Conrad has won his contest. He's gone into the quarter-final. Sven Heinle here already in the quarter-final. He's picked up 2 penalties, Gahramanov just the 1, and we've got a little under a minute left to go. There's no score in the contest between Mark Ordenthal and Lorenzo Rigano of Italy down on mat number 1. That's in the under 90 kilo category. A nice little Tani Otoshi effort there. Odd seconds left to go.
Next on the field is the 100 kilo
Got to be careful of the edge here. Both fighters have been playing with the edge. Again, the Taniotoshi effort from Heinler, just threatening Garamanov there. Twice he's nearly caught him. Missed with the Uchimata. We've had a minute of golden score. Heinler has been the more aggressive of the two. He's come up with the better attacks. He's missed a couple of times with the Uchimata. All that Garamanov has tried to do is to push him out the area. I think Garamanov may get a second penalty here. This time for passivity. Heinler's got to dig deep here, hang in there, because Garamanov looks pretty tired. Picks up a second penalty. Right, next one will do it then. Let's see who wants this more. Yeah, Garamanov suffering, isn't he? Finding it difficult to get up. Really struggling here. Nice little Sutemi Waza effort there from Heinler, and maybe that is enough. Garamanov rolls onto his back. He can hardly move now. And I think time to wrap it up. Get him off here, just, you know. Here comes Heinler one more time. German coach being asked to just tone it down a little bit. Another little Ojigari effort there from Heinler. One more. Garamanov is just hanging in there for dear life now. Uchimata effort from Heinler, and yeah, that'll do. Sven Heinler it is who takes that one. An entertaining contest, if not the most attractive technically. Heinler it is who will go through to face Georgi Kavtaradze of Georgia in the first of the semi-finals. Right, where are we going now then? We got a quarterfinal in the under 81 kilo category, the only number 1 seed left in the competition. Dominic Ressel of Germany faces Dimitri Gomez Tavares of France. It's Ressel in the white judogi, Gomez Tavares in blue.
Winner on mat 3 in from Kazakhstan, Aditya Kozibay. Next quarterfinal on mat 3 under 100 kilograms is welcome in blue from Germany, Daniel Herbst. And in white from Romania, Luca Conchavo. Winner on that one in blue from Japan, Mashiyama Kosuke. Next on mat 1, under 90 kilogram third round, please welcome in blue from Germany, Dario Kovic Garcia, and in white from Italy.
Just having a quick look at the under 90 kilo category. Medvedev is out. He's the number 1 seed. The number 2 was Saf Guliev. He's out. Number 3 seed was Louis Krieber-Gagnon. He's out. And the number 4 seed was Matthew Koch. He's out. This was not a day for the top seeds. I'm almost taking a perverse pleasure in looking at the number of top 4 seeds who've tumbled, but all 4 in the under 90 kilo category are out, and they failed to make it to the quarterfinal stage. In the under 100 kilo category, same situation. Laurin Berler, Milan Randall. No, Kobena's different. Kobena Coffee Creme is still in. Ohad Zalan was out. In the plus 100 kilo category, it was Stefan Hedji, Musa Tumenov, Shanky Kokauri, and Hector Campos. They all went out. And in the under 81 kilo category, well, Dominic Ressel, the number 1 seed, is on the screen now. He leads by Wazari here. Number 2 seed, Jack Hatton. He's gone out. Number 3 seed, Ashraf Muti. He's gone out. So we're just left with 1 and 4 still in. And Dominic Ressel has just thrown Gomez Tavares for Ippon. There. So he looks in good form. Does Ressel into the first of the semi-finals. Yeah, his modified Kataguruma here, look at that. Nicely done, eh?
Winner on mat 2, in white from Germany,
Dominic Ressel.
And next quarterfinal, under 81 kilogram on mat 2.
Right, coming up next, a quarterfinal. It features Sami Chuchi of Belgium. He's up against Jabo Fries of Hungary. Chuchi in the white judogi, Fries in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is... Oh, where are we? Mat 2, beg your pardon. The referee in the middle for this one is Nedim Bayet of Turkey. First time this pair have gone head to head.
winner on mat 3, and blue judo from Georgia, Oberwart. The quarterfinal plus 100 kilogram on mat 3. Please welcome in blue from Bosnia and Herzegovina, and in white from Russia, Roman.
Well, when we started this morning, we had 16 top 4 seeds. Each weight category has 4 top seeds, 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 4 weight categories, so that's 16. Of the 16 top seeds, we've got 3 left. Sami Chuchi's one of them. He's number 4 seed in the under 81 kilo category. Dominic Ressel is still in. The score in this contest between Chuchi and Jabo. 2 penalties picked up by the Belgian. However, the Hungarian's just got the 1. The winner of this will face Dominic Ressel, the number 1 seed, in the first of the semi-finals. Well, they both picked up 2 penalties apiece, so we're going to need A little bit more time here. Golden score is required.
Winner on mat 3 in Judo from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Next on mat 3 is the quarterfinal under 81 kilogram. Please welcome
Jabo with a false attack there. Picked up a third penalty, and it was Sami Ciuci of Belgium to go through into the first of the semi-finals. He'll face Dominic Ressel of Germany.
In white from Belgium is Sami Ciuci. We now have a break to 5 minutes on mat 2.
Right, where are we going to go if there's a break on mat number 2? Let's go down to mat number 3 then. We're going to see the contest in the under 81 kilo category. Nicolas Schillard of France, he faces Tot Benedict of Hungary. It's Schillard in the white judogi, Tot in blue.
And in white from Argentina, Alexis Duarte. Both fighters have been penalised once
We've got half the contest still to come, so there's time enough for something to develop here. Need to bring that right arm back on the other side. Oh, he didn't. He was weak. He got turned, and he got turned flat onto his back for Ippon as well. That was neatly done from Nicolas Schillard. So Schillard it is into the semi-final, the second of the semi-finals.
And winner on that one in blue judo from Russia, Next on that one is the quarterfinal under 90 kilogram. In blue from United Arab Emirates,
I'm okay with that. Wasn't the thumping landing that you like to see sometimes, but good enough. Right, coming on to mat number 3 now. Hannes Konrad of Germany faces Giga Gigauri of Georgia. It's Konrad in the white judogi, Gigauri in blue.
Back to repechage the 100 kilogram. In blue judo from Netherlands, Ferdinand Anza. And in white from Italy, Luca Ardisio. Winner from that one, individually from the United Arab Emirates, Mikhail Malkita. Next off that one is the qualifier 11 kilogram. He's welcome in blue from Italy, Lorenzo Riga, and in white from Georgia, Giorgi Papunashi.
Single penalty picked up by Gigari. 20-odd seconds left to go. Both fighters being positive enough here. Right at the death, they've signalled Lazari for Gigari. German coach not happy with it, and they agree with him. Okay, so we'll continue into golden score then.
Next quarterfinal on match 1. Please welcome in blue from Italy, Judo. And in white from Japan, Mashiyama Kosuke.
Well, Gigari had been given a score right at the end that was cancelled, and he's had to come back and pick up another one. This one, however, is going to stay. Giga Gigari into the second semi-final. Well, I'll give you the semi-final lineup for the under 81 kilo category then. Dominic Ressel of Germany will face Sami Chuchi of Belgium, and it will be Nicolas Chillard of France to face Giga Gigari of Georgia. We're going to take a short break on mat 3. Let's go down to mat number 2. We'll pick up the quarter-final between Mashiyama Kosuke of Japan. He faces Domenico Di Guida of Italy. However, there is a semi-final on mat number 2, so there we are. It's an all Georgia matchup in the under 100 kilo category. Anissa Saniblidze of Georgia faces David Ozbetelashvili. The two Georgians going head to head here. Saniblidze in the white judogi, Ozbetelashvili in blue. Sanablidze fancies that for Ippon. I love it when they think they can referee. Maybe they can, but it's not their role. The fighters do the fighting and the referees do the judging and the scoring. It's not a bad call from Sanablidze, actually. I might agree with him. Oh well. Well, he's done him again, so not to worry about it. No love lost. In fact, actually, very good friends, so wrong choice there. Wrong choice of terminology. Yeah, that was the under 100 kilo category, the first of the semi-finals. Anissa Sanablidze in to the final.
Winner on match 2. In white judo from Georgia. Qualified for the final.
Yeah, the Georgian was always going to win that one.
Next is the repechage plus 100 kilograms.
Let's go down to mat number 1. We take a look at Mashiyama Kosuke of Japan. He faces Domenico De Guida of Italy. It's Mashiyama in the white judogi, De Guida in blue. Japanese has picked up a single Shido, and we've got 40-odd seconds left to go. Now De Guida picks up a penalty for passivity.
Unfortunately, Charles Garayanov Azerbaijan's injured, so it's the winner for the Japanese. Now on match 2, the plus 100 kilogram semi-final. With one coming blue from Germany, Sven Heindler, and in white from Georgia, Georgi Kataradze.
Well, having moved down to mat number 1 to have a look at the quarter-final, there's no score there. We're going to move back to mat number 2 to take a look at the semi-final between Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia. He's up against Sven Heindler of Germany. It's Kaftaradze in the white judogi, Heindler in blue, and Mashiyama was just given a wazari down on mat number 1 with 8 seconds left to go.
to the semifinals from Japan, last quarterfinal under 90 kilogram of Med 1.
Both fighters have picked up penalties. Sven Heinle, however, has collected 2. Kaftaradze just the 1.
Winner of Met 3 from Ivory Coast, Korea. Next on Met 3 is the semi-final under 100 kilogram. Please welcome in blue from Germany, Daniel Horst, and in white from Kazakhstan, Alba Kosovo. Next on Met 1 is a 5-minute break. Bitte ein Team zur Matte 1 zum Reinigen der Matte. Bitte zwingend ein Team zur Matte 1 zum Reinigen der Matte.
Stefan, wer reinigt den Partner?
Winner of Met 2 and second finalist. First finalist plus 100 kilogram is Georgi Matarazzo of Georgia. Now on Met 2, the under 81 kilogram repechage. Please welcome in blue judo from Hungary, Friedrich Sabo, and in white from France, Dimitris Tavares. Noch einmal der zwingende Aufruf für Matte 1, bitte ein Team zum Reinigen der Matte.
Well, we're watching the repechage contest between Dimitri Gomez Tavares of France and Jabo Friés of Hungary. It's Gomez Tavares in the white judogi, Jabo in blue. There's no scorers yet. We've got a little under 3 minutes left to go.
1, repechage on the 90 kilogram. In blue from Italy, Lorenzo Leone. And in white from Italy, Andrea Fusco.
Minute 20 odd left to go. Single Judo against Jabofries. Right, we're going to go down to mat number 3 to see what's happening down there. We've been slightly amiss in not following that semi-final. Aldikan Kozibayev of Kazakhstan up against Daniel Herbst of Germany. The German has picked up 2 penalties. Kozibayev the 1. We're poised at the moment waiting for Amiran Toidikashvili's decision. Is it going to be just a simple hajime, and we're back underway.
Winner on mat 2 in white from France, Dimitri Bonnet. Now on mat 2, the under 18
semi-final in the under 100 kilo category. Kozibayev picks up a second penalty. The winner of this to face Onisa Saniblidze of Georgia in the final. Another semi-final about to take place. Dominic Ressel and Sami Chuchi. But they both got Germans in, so got no choice. Well, you have at home. Choose whichever one you like. Sumigaishi from Herbst. Good effort from Daniel Herbst, not only in the Sumigaishi, but also to extract himself from the possibility of getting caught on the ground. So just shading it for me, Daniel Herbst, as far as the attacking is concerned. He looks the more likely of the two to score, and the slightly more positive. Here he goes again with the left Uchimata. Can he come up with the Ochigari finish? He does! And over goes Kozibayev. Just didn't have enough strength to hold his man off. Daniel Herbst of Germany it is. Okay, we can go to mat number 2 because there's a semi-final taking place there in the under 81 kilo category. Dominic Ressel, the number 1 seed of Germany, faces Sami Chuchi of Belgium. It's Ressel in the white judogi, Chuchi in blue. We've had a minute of the contest so far. There is no score as yet. It's Ressel in the white judogi, Chuchi in blue.
Winner on mat 3 and finalist under 100 kilogram. In blue judogi from Germany, Daniel Herbst. Next on mat 3 plus 100 kilogram repechage in blue from Russia, Roman Bobikov.
Chuchi picked up a second penalty there, with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Ressel beginning to step up the pressure here.
On mat 3 now, the plus 100 kilogram semi-final. In blue, please welcome from Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Left-sided Ipon Sianagi effort low from Dominic Ressel, increasing the pressure on Sami Chuchi. Oh, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Catches Dominic Wrestle flat-footed. And Sami Chuchi upsets the odds. He was the number 4 seed here, 56 on the IGF World Ranking list, and against number 17 and the number 1 seed. Really beautifully done. Well done to Chuchi catching Dominic Wrestle there.
Fantastic opponent, 2 and the finalist in the under 81 kilogram category from Belgium, Sami Chuchi.
Right, what have we got coming up for you next then? Let's go down to mat number 3. There's a semi-final about to take place down there. Onisa Bukhadze of Georgia faces Harun Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina. In fact, that one is already underway. Both fighters picked up a penalty apiece. There's no score as yet. It's Bukhadze in the white judogi, Sadikovic in blue.
Winner on mat 1 in white judo from Italy, Andrea Fusto. Next contest on mat 1, also repechage on the 90 kilogram. Please welcome the blue judogi from Russia, Zalina Zambekov. And the white from Italy, Judo.
And it's Bukhadze who comes up with the ippon.
Winner on mat 3 and finalist plus 100 kilogram in white from Georgia, Onisa Bukhadze.
Nice to get a little Koso Tagaki. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he hooks in with the right leg here. Yeah, he does, yeah. And takes his man back. Okay. An all Georgia final.
And the white from Hungary, Tom Benedict. So Tom Benedict wins by default due to the injury of Hans Conrad. Next on mat 3 is the under 81 kilogram semi-final.
Right, semi-final in the under 81 kilo category. Nicolas Chillard of France faces Giga Gigauri of Georgia. Chillard in the white judogi, Gigauri in blue. Nice score there from Chillard. He's fought really well today, the French player. I hadn't seen him before, Nicolas Chillard. Well, I had seen him before, but that was on the bus coming in from the airport, so that doesn't really count. But he has he's competed well here today as Chillard, and he leads by Wazari with 3 minutes left to go.
Dear friends, you can follow on the screen Ahmed 3, which is currently the last contest of the preliminaries, and Ahmed 1, including the current contest with 2 contests to go. And then a break until 3 p.m. until the start of the final block.
And now it's Gigari who comes up with a tying score.
Once again, please be reminded that the final block today starts at 3 p.m. Liebe Judo-Freunde, aktuell sind wir auf der Matte 3 im letzten Vorrundenkampf dieser Matte. Auf der Matte 1, da war ich ein bisschen vorstellen im Englischen, auf der Matte 1 sind es bei dem aktuellen Kampf noch 3. Dann eine Pause bis zum Finalblock um 15 Uhr.
Nice and open, this contest. 2 scores so far. There may yet be more to come. And if there is, that'll be the end of it, because the next one to score will bring the contest to an end. Well, they're both obviously tired A score each, single penalty against Gigauri. And now we go into the golden score period. I think the best change from these modified rules is the must have either a positive score in the golden score period or a Hansoku Make. No more, second Shido win. It's got to be Hansoku Make. Just gives that little bit more of a breathing space. Yeah. Oh, couldn't come up with the push. That was so close. Oh. Gigauri not the happiest in the venue at the moment.
Winner on mat 1, in white from Italy, Domenico Anteguida. Now on mat 1, the
But Shillard it is, who looks as though he's going to take this one.
from Georgia, Georgi Papadashvili. And in white from United Arab Emirates, Mikhail Makita.
French coach is not so sure, he's still coaching him. Yep, there you go, done. Okay, let's have a look at the finish. Here it is. See, it's from the other side that you'll have to see it, yeah. That'll be a better view. Just takes this over, pulls him onto his side, and that's enough to come up with the score. Shillard into the final. He'll face Sami Chuchi. Right, we've got the semi-final on mat number 1 between Mihail Marchetan of the United Arab Emirates. He faces Georgi Papanashvili of Georgia. It's Marchetan in the white, Judogi Papanashvili in blue. There's no score yet, and we've just had half a minute. Two contests left in this first part of the day. This one, Marchetan and Papanashvili, and the one to follow, Mashiyama and Dadashov. That's the second semi-final in the under 90 kilo category. he could have got himself into a slightly better position to execute that arm lock, but was slightly slow in reacting to the possibility. And as a result of that, Papinashvili was able to get himself into a better position to block it, or to block the attack. So it didn't progress. Need to go now. Just managed to get his hand back onto the right spot. Marchitan can't take the far leg, but he catches him around the head anyway, and wraps that up for Koshiguruma to throw Papinashvili for Ippon. So Michal Marchitan of the UAE makes his way into the final of the under 90 kilo category. That leaves us just one more contest from the first part of the day, and then we'll have a quick wrap up and we'll have a break for 1 hour, probably just be an hour, because we'll be back at 3 o'clock.
And move to the finals.
Right, one more contest to bring you then. And it's Mashiyama Kosuke of Japan. He faces Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan. It's Mashiyama in the white judogi, Dadashov in blue. Chance to turn the Japanese here, but Mashiyama managed to move over to his left, make it difficult for Dadashov to come up with the turn. Just an opening for the Azeri there, missed out. Left-sided effort with Ippon Seoinage, but Mashiyama blocks that. Again, looking to go over on that left side, low down with that Ippon Seoinage. Mashiyama picks up a penalty for passivity. Not unusual for the Japanese fighters, male or female, to collect passivity penalties early on. Nice turn from Dadashov. Strong ojigari effort from Mashiyama that had Dadashov turning a way to avoid it, but he came up with the counter, and that put Mashiyama onto his side. So Dadashov leads by Wazari. That was a nice turn from the Azeri to take that technique over and come up with the score. Ippon Seoinage down onto the side now, so yeah, Mashiyama levels things up. So Wazari apiece now, halfway through the contest. Things nicely balanced. Nishiyama just picked up that single shido, and whoa, did he just squeeze that one out, I wonder? A second score Well, the Azeri team are already on their way out. They accept that loss without any question. Just about enough there for Mashiyama to claim the score. So it'll be Mashiyama in the final then. Right, that's all the live judo that we've got for you in this first part of the day. We're going to be back in an hour from now. It's 2 o'clock here. We'll be back at 3 o'clock. But before that, we'll just run through quickly the scores. Well, not the scores, but the lineup for the final. In the under 81 kilo category, it'll be Sami Chuchi of Belgium to face Nicolas Chillard of France. Chillard's done a really, really good job here today. I don't even think that he's on their national squad, but he's done a really good job to make it to the final. Michael Marchetan of the United Arab Emirates, he's made his way to the final. He will face Japan's Mashiyama Kosuke in the final of the under 90 kilo category. In the under 100 kilo category, Onissa Saniblidze of Georgia will face Daniel Herbst of Germany. That is that final. In the plus 100 kilo category, that's going to be an all Georgian affair, and we're going to see Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia up against his teammate Onisse Bughadze. Join us again in an hour from now when we'll bring you all the medal matches on day 2 of the European Open for Men from Oberwart. But from everyone here in the broadcast team, bye-bye for now.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipongir.
So, and it's not bad, 19 years old and the 100, but
Krpalek and I will fight in Ippon gear.
Right, well, it won't be long before we are underway with all the medal matches on this, the final day of competition. Well, it's 2 days here this weekend. There was another competition taking place for women in Rome, and you can go online and find out those details. I think the Japanese women were fairly strong there and topped that medal table. They ended up taking 4 gold medals. That's not going to happen here, however, and the reason for that is that we had the Azeris. Azerbaijan took 2 gold medals yesterday, the under 60 and the under 66 kilo category, but the finals today, and the medal chances are for Belgium with Sami Chuchi, or France, Nicolas Chillard. That's the final of the under 81 kilo category. The United Arab Emirates and Japan, that's in the under 90 kilo category. The 100 kilo category is Georgia and Germany, and then the plus 100 kilo category is an all Georgian matchup. Right, now they've thrown us, because yesterday we had all the medal matches on one mat, didn't we? Oh well. So the choice is yours at home as to which of the bronze medal contests you want to watch. On mat number 1, it's going to be Dimitri Gomez Tavares of France. He'll be up against Giga Givani of Gigauri, beg your pardon, of Georgia. And on mat number 2, it'll be Tot Benedict of Hungary. He's up against Dominic Ressel. We're going to go to mat number 2 to have a look at the contest between Tot Benedict in the white judogi and Dominic Ressel in blue. Ressel was the number 1 seed here this morning. He lost out in the semi-final to Sami Chuchi of Belgium. That's what's put him in this contest here. Almost turned Ressel there. Just a single slip by the German earlier today. And he'll feel a bit better if he can finish off with a win in this contest. I'll call him Mate there. Chuchi and Ressel, the last of the 2 seeds left in the competition. They've still got medal chances. Kubena in the under 100, he's still got a medal chance. Hedgie, Tumenov, Kokauri and Campos, they're all out. So no one from the top 4 there with a chance of a medal. Ressel has the leg trapped tightly, so the referee decides to call Mate, and they're back up on their feet. We're underway Again, it's Aliash Sede, the referee in the middle for this one. Minute and a half left to go. Russell hasn't quite got to grips with Tot yet. Still trying to work out how to get past the grips and the tactics of the Hungarian. He's doing a good job here in this bronze medal contest. Threatening over on the right side. Russell just managing to avoid getting caught there. Strong effort from Tot Benedict. A minute to go. Again over on the right side, and Russell blocks that. Thinks about the Uranage and gives it a try, but Tot is able to defend against it. He goes onto his front. Looks as though he's got that one defended, and the referee calls mate again. No score and penalty free. So a nice one to watch here. Enjoyable contest. Gomez Tavares has won his contest against Giga Gigauri of Georgia down on mat number 1. So a bronze medal goes there to Gomez Tavares. Well, we're going to have to take a moment whilst Tot has an injury seen to. A scratch somewhere on the cheek maybe, or just above the eyebrow. Needs just to be wiped up, and then we'll get back underway. We've had 26 seconds of the golden score period. Taking Dominic Russell a little bit of time to work out how best to get past Tot Benedict. Unseeded when he came in today, Tot Benedict. He's He's up against the number 1 seed. He was on his nose then, just a cut on the bridge of the nose. There was the suspicion that Todd may have been involved in that last action, but not as far as the referee was concerned. Minute 22 of golden score. And Ressel not really making any headway here. It's Tot who's doing most of the going. Well, he really can't afford to be second to the attacks here. Got to pick up the pace now. Well, he picks up a penalty. The first to score wins it. Simple as that. Not worry too much about the penalties at this stage, given that Tot has not yet been penalised and Ressel has only been penalised once, so maybe just concentrate on scoring. And just down onto his side, I wonder. Yeah. Well, he doesn't look at all worried, Dominic Ressel, and yet he came pretty close at times to losing that. In the end, there was no big celebration, or I'm really happy to have won this. Maybe he was more in control of the contest than it appeared. In any case, it's Dominic Ressel, the number 1 seed this morning, who comes through to win a bronze medal. But it's a good 5th place finish from Tot Benedek. Good effort from the young Hungarian.
See some highlights of the bronze medal contests.
We come now to the final of the under 81 kilo category. Sami Shushi of Belgium faces Nicolas Chillard of France. It's Shushi in the white judogi, Chillard in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one is Nedim Bayat of Turkey.
From France, Nicolas Chillard.
Only 20 years old, I think, Nicolas Chillard. Ojigari there from Shushi has Shillard going onto his front to avoid giving up that score. Uchimata from Shushi tries to hop that through, and he realizes that he's still got a chance. Despite the fact that Shillard may have gone to ground, he wasn't on the ground himself. Shushi, and he continued with that attack. It's perfectly acceptable. First minute gone. No score as yet. Went across with the right hip and then a little go with the Kojigari. But Shushi managed to step off that. Now there's the attempted turnover from the Belgian. No, it doesn't come off, and the referee calls mate. Shushi doing most of the attacking. Shillard has got a 100% record here with Ippon today. 4 fights, 4 Ippons. He won't want to spoil that record in this final. Would like to finish with an Ippon here, I'm absolutely certain of it. Four for 4. Even when he's had to go into the golden score period, he's finished them off with Ippon in the golden score period. 4 Ippons from his 4 fights. He did give up a score against Giga Gigauri in the semi-final, but that's been the only blemish on his record today. Just that single score against him in the 4 fights. Shushi picks up a penalty for an overly defensive posture. With a minute and a half left to go. Maybe Shillard beginning to come into his own here. A little over a minute left to go. Still just that single Shido against Shushi. No scores yet. Low left-sided Toshi from the Belgian. Couldn't come up with the Osotomaki Komi. Shillard. Strong attack. Uchimata left-sided from Shushi, and it had Shillard up onto his toes. That was close. Yes, good turn. That was a good turn, and what a time to come up with a score with only 20 odd seconds left to go. Absolute disaster for Nicolas Shillard. Was going along so well there, and gives up the score inside that 40-second mark. Comes up with his own Ichimata effort, but he hasn't got hold of the jacket the way that he wanted. No, this one's gotten away from him, I'm afraid. Yeah, Sami Shushi of Belgium just proving that little bit better on the day than a really exciting to watch Nicolas Schillard of France. He had a terrific day up till that final, and then come the final, Sami Shushi just got the better of him. Shaded it by the single score. Scored with about 27 seconds left on the clock, and there was insufficient time for Nicolas Schillard to pull that score back. Sami Shushi from Belgium, the gold medalist. Let's have a look, see if we've got some highlights from that one.
And let's see the highlights of this final on the screen.
Right, well, the choice is yours. Mat 1, you'll have Andrea Fusco of Italy. He's up against Firuddin Dadashov of Azerbaijan. On mat number 2, it'll be Domenico Di Guida of Italy to face Georgi Papunashvili, and that's where we're going to go. We'll go to mat number 2. Let's take a look at Domenico Di Guida of Italy. He faces Georgi Papunashvili of Georgia. It'll be Di Guida in the white judogi, Papunashvili in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is Melanie Pecharon of France.
And in white, the silver medalist of the national championships from Italy, Andrea Fusco.
Well, it was carnage in this weight category for the top 4 seeds. Mamadali Mediev went out. He was the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed, Safguliev, also fell. Louis Kribagagnon and Matthew Koch, they all fell by the wayside. Not one of them making it through into the quarterfinal stage. Guida and Papunashvili. Who was it that Papunashvili disposed of? He didn't have to fight one of the top 4 seeds. That was okay. There's a big chair goes up from the Azeri supporters in the crowd as Firuddin Dadashov throws Andrea Fusco for Ippon. The Italian gets turned over. For his part, Di Guida, who did he have to get past then? Kubyevite Garcia. Di Guida was also lucky he didn't have to fight one of the top 4 seeds. They were already sorted out. Single Shido against De Guido. Second penalty picked up by De Guido now. Well, the threat was there. Couldn't come up with the execution, however. Willing to try anything at this stage, De Guido. And as long as he keeps the rate of attacks up, that puts additional pressure on Papanashvili. Yeah, he's going to score there. That was nicely done. Well, it's down to Papanashvili now with 40-odd seconds left to go to come up with a tying score or winning score to take it away from the Italian. Last few seconds. De Guido's picked up 2 penalties already. He can't do anything silly here. He's got the positive score. He can't give this one away. Just got to be careful with the gripping now. Not drop and don't step out the area. And he'll take this. Domenico De Guido of Italy takes the second of the bronze medals. Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan won the other bronze medal on the other side.
The second bronze medal on the 90 kilogram for Domenico De Guido of Italy.
Yeah, it was a good battle. Both fighters put a lot into that. But at the end, in the end, that was the Dadashov and that was the De Guido.
Let's see the highlights of this bronze medal contest.
Well, Dadashov actually launched Fusco of Italy. This is Dadashov with the Eri Seonagi. Absolutely planted Andrea Fusco of Italy, and then he threatened that a couple of times. Had De Guido, and then eventually
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the final.
Papanashvili fell for it. Right, we come now to the final of the under 90 kilo category. Mihail Marchetan of the United Arab Emirates faces Mashiyama Kosuke of Japan. Mashiyama is new to us. Not sure if he's new to you, but we'll have a look. It'll be Marchetan in the white judogi, Mashiyama in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is Kirsten Dirch of Germany. Marchetan could do himself a power of good here. From time to time, he's the, I don't know how to put it, he's the one left on the shelf, if you like, because, you know, they've got a few high-powered fighters from the UAE. And once in a while, Marchetan, who may not, you know, be the sharpest in the group, he misses out. Well, he's in the final here today, so he won't be missing out on a medal. Just a question of whether it's going to be gold or silver. All will be revealed shortly. Strong right-sided grip. Little Diashibarai from Marchetan as he tries to settle down. He looks to put the right arm around the waist and work on the belt, but Mashiyama shrugs that off and he has to come back up to the top. He goes over on the side there, not quite on his back. Mashiyama catching him on the left side there. Left-sided Morote Seanagi. So that's the lead for Mashiyama after, or with, a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. Well, he's not out of it yet, with 2:20 odd on the clock. Marchetan could still come back. It's going to have to be something pretty special, however, to get past Mashiyama. It's already gone over once. A little Sutemi Waza effort there from Marchetan, almost as an afterthought after he'd come under attack from Mashiyama. He thought, yeah, I could have a go at counter here. Didn't come off, however. The referee's called Mate, and Mashiyama picked up a penalty for ducking underneath. Ducking his head underneath. Looks as though he's the kind of fighter who enjoys the spectacular effort, does Mashiyama. Maybe we'll see another one. Sumigeishi over on the right side from Marchetan, but Mashiyama defends against that, and there's 1.5 minutes left to go. Again, the Sumigeishi, who are pretty close, just managing to get onto his front there. Mashiyama, second stab at the Sumigeishi from Marchetan. Oh, he does. Does pick up Wazari. Well, if it's worked once, why not try it again? That's Marchetan's thinking. And he goes straight back to it for a second or third, maybe even fourth stab. Only scored the once, however. I don't think there's a setup from there for any other technique. And he's going to score from there. Mashiyama Kosuke brings Michal Marchiten down for a second score. Wazari Awazeti upon. And it's Mashiyama who takes the gold medal.
Winner and gold medalist on the 90 kilogram from Japan, Mashiyama Kosuke.
We'll have a look at the highlights and then we'll come back with the awarding ceremony for the men in the under 81 kilo category. Right, I think we've got the fighters ready and the presentation party. They're all lined up down there at that end of the competition hall where they've got a large black curtain that is studded with little lights. I suppose it gives the feel of a nightclub in some ways, if you've ever frequented nightclubs. But you can only see it on the very edges of that steel cage, so maybe I should have avoided that description anyway. Anyway, here we go with the presentation of the bronze medals. The first of the bronze medals goes to Dominik Ressel of Germany, and also to Dimitri Gomez Tavares of France. And the medals are being presented by the Vice President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Hans-Paul Kuchera, President of the Austrian Judo Federation as well. Silver medal goes to Nicolas Chillard of France. The 20-year-old Frenchman has had a terrific day today, gave us a really nice performance, and I was very impressed with his work today. But the gold medal goes to the very likeable and attractive judo-wise Sami Shushi of Belgium. It may be that he's attractive in other ways, however, it's about the judo that we're talking about. So I'll just stick with that then. And the mayor of the city of Oberwart is presenting the flowers. We've got two more weight categories to bring you. 3 contests in each weight category, so another 6 contests, but we've got 3 awarding ceremonies after this one. We'll be back with the under 100 kilo category, but now the national anthem of Belgium.
Congratulations to all medalists. And now our officials will come together for the family picture.
So it was Ressel and Gomez Tavares who took the bronze medals. Chillard took the silver, and it was Shushi who came up with the gold. We're going to be back with the contests in the under 100 kilo category next, after the boys have their photograph taken, and you've got a choice of mats. On mat number 1, it will be Ferdinand Ansar of the Netherlands to face Aldekan Kozibayev of Kazakhstan. I think we're going to go to mat number 2, however. I'll stay on mat number 2. It'll be Kofikrem Kobena of the Ivory Coast. Never seen him in a big medal match before. Well, there's a first for everything. And his opponent is David Ozbetelashvili of Georgia. It'll be Kobena in the white judogi, Ozbetelashvili in blue. Should make for an interesting little matchup here. I wonder how this one is going to go. Let's just have a look and see what our man from the Ivory Coast, Mr. Kofikrem, has done. Kofikrem Kobena from the Ivory Coast. What's his record like? 29 years old, no spring chicken then. With the greatest of respect to him, he's the current, however, he is the current African champion. No, African Open. He won the African Open. Defeated Denis Saller of Slovenia in that final. As far as the African Championships are concerned, he was the bronze medalist at last year's African Championships. He lost out to Ramadan Darwish. That's no shame in that one, the Egyptian. And he had a first round defeat at the World Championships last year when he lost out to Varlam Lipatiliani. So he's already probably seen enough of the Georgians. He's got another one in front of him here in Ozbetelashvili. He's been on with the best of them. If he's had his hands on Varlam Lipatiliani. It's not a bad little effort on the left-hand side. He has another dig there. So 3 goes at it. The referee in the middle is Artem Ilim of Russia. Both fighters guilty of just avoiding to take a grip, and the referee indicating that he'd like them to grip up rather than avoid taking a grip. Yeah, caught him with a huge makikomi there. There's Betelashvili very sportingly helping Kobena back to his feet after launching him with that huge makikomi. So not the big prize for Ozbetelashvili, but a medal all the same, and it gives us a chance to go down to mat number 1 now to have a look at the bronze medal contest between Ferdinand Ansar of the Netherlands. He's up against Adlikan Kozibayev of Kazakhstan. It's Kozibayev who leads by Wazaru with 1 minute and 47 seconds left to go. Both fighters have been penalised once. It's Ansar in the white judogi, Kozibayev in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one is Mehmet Yilmaz of Turkey. Kozibayev it is who was guilty of stepping out, and he picked up a second penalty with 1.5 minutes left to go. More pressure from Ferdinand Ansar. There's a point at which you have to say that, you know, it's the responsibility of the fighter under a bit of pressure to stay standing up inside the contest area. As long as Ansar isn't actually, you know, pushing him out, then I think it's down to the Kazakh to stay inside. Ansar now picks up a second penalty with a little over 1 minute left to go. You know, and he doesn't have to walk backwards, he can turn left or right. Well, that's a weak effort there from Kozibayev. Gonna have to be a bit stronger than that. See, he gets backed up again. I don't think it is a push out. I think, you know, the Kazakh is running out of the area and then looking to say that Ansar pushed him out. Yeah, it's just running out, you know, it's like 3 times. Ferdinand Ansar of the Netherlands takes this one from Adlikan Kozibayev, who I think, you know, rather foolishly decided that he was going to play the I'm going to say that he pushed me out game. So it's not a game here. And now, only now, does the Kazakh coach say to him, there is a place to be fighting and it's in the middle of the map. Big strong man at 100 kilos and you just walk out the area. Wasn't the best way to end the contest anyway, but you know, you can't just give it away. You have to stay as strong as you can. It's a big mat, there's plenty of place, you know, to find, and unfortunately he kept finding the wrong place. Right, coming up next, the final of the under 100 kilo category. Onissa Saniblidze of Georgia faces Daniel Herbst of Germany. It'll be Saniblidze in the white judogi and Herbst in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one is Lorenzo Bagnoli of Italy. Done a good job, has our Bagnoli. And he's rewarded with a spot in the middle to take care of this one. Ten to 4. We've got underway at 3 o'clock. So I don't think it's going to be that long. Should be done by 4:30, I'd imagine. I think the teams will be fairly happy with that result. Right, Saniblidze attacks left-sided, but Herbst manages to block that. I think our media director has been on and practicing with Herbst on a couple of occasions. Kosotogaki outside from, oh, terrific piece of work from Saniblidze. Lovely. At the right hand, just where he needed it for the top half, hooked in with the right leg, and then Herbst couldn't get off it. Brought him crashing down onto his back. That's an impressive piece of work from Onissa Saniblidze of Georgia. Made short work of Daniel Herbst, to be honest. Wow. Very little work for Lorenzo Bagnoli to do. See, the right arm is wrapped around the body there, nice and strong. Steps in there, he's got the hook first of all, right arm goes around the body. Herbst can't get off it. There's where he turns. There's the hook, and now here comes the turn. Taking him back and onto his back. Very nicely done. Right, we've got the awarding ceremony for the men in the under 90 kilo category. We'll bring that to you now. There are the medal winners.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Italy, Guida.
And the bronze medals go first of all to Domenica Di Guida of Italy, and also to Firudin Dadashov of Azerbaijan. The medals are being presented by the European Judo Union Vice President, Mr. Michal Vachun, and he presents the silver medal to Mihail Marchitan of the United Arab Emirates. But the gold medal goes to Mashiyama Kosuke of Japan.
The flowers will be presented by Mr. Hans-Peter Zoll, Vice President of the Austrian Judo Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Japan.
And now the national anthem of Japan. Di Guida and Dadashov were the bronze medalists. Marchitan picked up a silver. A little bit disappointed. I think he would have fancied taking the gold medal, but he came up against a tricky little opponent in Mashiyama Kosuke of Japan, and it was Mashiyama who took the gold medal. Right, that's the under 90 kilo category out of the way. We're halfway through because we've got two more weight categories to bring you as far as the presentations are concerned. But we've just got the plus 100 kilo category, 3 contests then before we wrap things up. And the bronze medal choices are Kagawa Daigo of Japan against Harun Sadikovic of Bosnia-Herzegovina, or Roman Bobikov of Russia and Sven Heinle of Germany. We're going to stick here on mat number 2 and have a look at Bobikov in the white judogi, Heinle in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one is Petra Jungwirth of Austria. I think we saw Bobikov once earlier today. He wasn't massively impressed, but that may change in this bronze medal contest. Mind you, Heinle is a nice little fighter. He's got a few moves here and there, and maybe Bobikov hasn't seen them, and he'll surprise him a little bit. We shall see. And just a reminder that Kagawa and Sadikovic are on mat number 1 if you want to have a look at that bronze medal contest. We're going to stick here. Uchimata from Heinle, but he's only got one hand on, which has been the case on a number of occasions today. And that makes it that little bit harder to come up with a successful technique. You really need to be getting both hands on your opponent if you want to have a good chance of success. It's not impossible with one hand, but it's far less likely. It may be a good idea for Sven to get both hands on it. Bobikov a little bit off the pace there, and Petr Jungwirth just doing what they call it and giving him the wind-up, circling the hands one round the other and then indicating to Bobikov that he needs to get a bit more action, get involved a bit more. And to put it simply, well, over he goes, Wazari, Ojigari from Sven Heinle, that's the lead with the German. Saved all that trouble and just said he was passive, but I might add a few more words in there. 2.5 minutes left to go. Sven Heinle leads by Wazari after that Ojigari that brought Bobikov down onto his side. So it's the Russian really does need to get going here, not just in keeping up with the rate of attacks, but catching up as far as the score is concerned. He trails here by Wazari. He comes up with his own right-sided Uchimata that Heinle just swats away, as if he were just getting rid of an annoying fly on a hot summer afternoon. And now Bobikov thinks about going over on the left side, but Heinle blocks that. And now there's the chance for Heinle to work on the ground, but it's Bobikov who, surprisingly strong, just rolled Heinle over without any effort at all. Looked as though Heinle would apply an offside wazza, but then Bobikov just rolled him over and was almost in the process of applying his own. Big arm round the waist now, the right arm, and see where Bobikov is going with this. He grabs hold of the belt, he'll have a couple of seconds. A little Sutemi wazza over on the right side. Well, there's nothing little with Bobikov if you look at the size of him, but it wasn't the strongest of efforts over on that right side, but Heinle managed to avoid getting caught and still leads by Wazari with a little over a minute left to go. Ochigari left-sided, if you could call it that. He just hooked the leg in for a second and then hopped back out. Wasn't really your full-blooded attempt. And that Makikomi was, well, just a little bit better than the Ojigari. He had a grip below the elbow, so always difficult to come up with a scoring technique when you've only got a little bit of the arm to wrap round and execute the Makikomi. Kagawa, by the way, has defeated Sadikovic down on mat number 1, so one of the bronze medals is going to go to Japan. Kagawa Daigo over Harun Sadikovic. We've still got some judo here. And a nice little effort. Sutemi was well, he's threatened that on a couple of occasions, has Bobikov. And eventually he catches Sven Heinle. Heinle was able in the past to fight that off. He was strong enough to fight it off. Not this time round. He gets caught and the scores are level now. Bobikov and Heinle. Wazari apiece with 20 seconds or so left to go. Heinle, left-sided Uchimata that Bobikov blocks. Is there enough power or is there enough energy left in Bobikov to come up with a score? That's the question. We shall find out in the golden score period. One contest left to come after this. It's the final of the plus 100 kilo categories. The two Georgians going to go head to head. in the plus 100 kilo category. That must be quite an event, the plus 100 kilo category, when it comes to the national championships, because neither of the two in the final are the 1, 2 or 3 choices for Georgia. Tusishvili, Okrashvili, Matiashvili. Oh, and a nice turn from Sven Heinler in the end for Wazari Awazeti Ipon, getting caught there. So a second score from Sven Heinler gives him the contest and the bronze medal, a second of the bronze medals over Roman Bobikov of Russia. Sven Heinler. I wonder if we'll see him next week in Düsseldorf. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlights and then we'll be back with the final. That was the score for Bobikov, and here's the roll and finish from, it's not really a big man's throw, is it, that modified Kataguruma, but he managed to come up with the score. Right, we'll be back with the final in a moment, and that final is between Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia. He faces teammate Onisa Bukhadze. It'll be Kaftaradze in the white judogi, Bukhadze in blue.
The final in the plus 100 kilo category. Here are the athletes. In blue judogi, the bronze medalist of the Baku Grand last year from Georgia, Onisa Bukhadze.
Well, it's the first time I have ever seen Georgi Kaftaradze, to my memory. I can't remember having seen him, so it's a new one on me. And here he is in the final. Georgi Kaftaradze. Where has he come out from then? He's only 24 years old. I shall see if no. Not seen him before. 2015 he fought in Minsk. I don't think I was there. And then 2013 at the European Open in Tbilisi. I'm not sure if I was there either. So he hasn't been around and fighting on the international circuit. Kaftaradze. And yet here he is in the final. And he downed Sven Heinler in the semi-final. He's got a wealth of experience. Kagawa Daigo of Japan, and Stefan Hedgie, the #1 seed. How does that happen? You know, Kaftaradze, he's got 3 contests to his name, and here he is in the final. But he gets caught there. Bukhadze catches him. Ko Sotogaki onto his back, and down goes the big Georgian. Well, the Georgian was always going to win that contest. Just a question of which one. My money was on Bukhadze just because he's got much more experience, and so it turned out. But it's a real turn up for the book for Georgi Kaftaradze to have made it into the final. He ends up taking the silver, but the gold medal goes to Onisa Bukhadze with a nice finish as well. An ippon finish with the Ko Sotogaki. Right, we've got 2 awarding ceremonies to bring you before we wrap things up, so don't go away. We'll present the medals first of all for the men. Well, we're all men here, but the men in the under 100 kilo category, and then we'll be back with the plus 100 kilo category. Same time, I'll try and give you a rundown of what has happened as far as the medal table is concerned. And whilst we're waiting for the awarding ceremony for the 100 kilo category, I can tell you that over in Rome, that competition is complete there. The Japanese women took 4 gold medals, and there was a gold medal each for Spain, France, and Great Britain. We were the medal winners in Rome. Right, we've got the awarding ceremony for the men in the under 100 kilo category. There's the lineup.
The referee commissioner of the European Judo Union, Ms. Cathy.
The medals are being presented by the refereeing commissioner for the European Judo Union, Ms. Cathy Mouet of France. And the bronze medals go first of all to David Ozbetelashvili of Georgia, and to Ferdinand Anser of the Netherlands. They were the bronze medal winners. Silver medal goes to Daniel Herbst of Germany, but the gold medal goes to a very exciting, nice to watch, Onissa Tsanablite of Georgia.
The flowers were presented by Mr. Manfred Hausberger, Vice President of the Austrian Judo Federation.
Manfred Hausberger, former international referee, is presenting the flowers.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we stand for the national anthem of Georgia.
And now the national anthem of Georgia.
Congratulations to all medalists. I invite the officials to come together for the
Right, they'll have a photograph. We'll have a few more highlights, and then we'll be back with the last of the awarding ceremonies. Ozbetelashvili and Anser were the bronze medal winners. Silver went to Herbst and the gold to Tsanablite. I still want another picture just of the winning quartet. Right, don't go anywhere yet, because we've got another awarding ceremony. We've got a few little highlights to show you. I think Mario, our tech guy, has got some video guy, whatever you call him, has got some highlights for us, and then we'll be back with the medal breakdown and some news about our next broadcast. Right, the awarding ceremony for the men in the plus 100 kilo category. Little bit of a surprise, because along the way we lost all 4 of the top seeds. It's a real unusual situation. Stefan Hedji, Musa Tumenov, Ushangi Kokauri and Hector Campos all out. Nobody made it to the podium, and the referee, the medals are being presented by the EJU refereeing commissioner, Mr. Vladimir Vostrikov from Russia. And the bronze medals go first of all to Sven Heinler of Germany and to Kagawa Daigo of Japan. Silver medal goes to Georgi Kaftaradze of Georgia. But the gold medal goes to Onisa Bukhadze, also from Georgia.
The flowers will be presented by Mr. Roland Poyer, head of local organization.
Roland Poiger, the head of the local organizing committee, is presenting the flowers. He's also an international referee. I suppose his moment in the sun will be that epic semi-final that he refereed at the Cadet World Championships in Chile. I'll always stick with him. And now the national anthem of Georgia.
Congratulations to all medalists. I now invite the officials to come together from.
Well, that's the last photograph we've got for you. The bronze medal winners, Heinler and Kagawa. Silver medal winner was Kaftaradze, and the gold went to Bukhadze. Now, just to tell you very quickly, we've got the medal table. Let's have a look there. Right, we'll do the medal table quickly. Azerbaijan topped the medal table with 2 gold medals and a silver. Georgia ended up with 2 gold medals, and Japan took 1, as did Austria and Belgium. Those were the gold medal winners. We've got more judo for you next week when we bring you the Grand Slam from Dusseldorf. It's a Grand Slam in Dusseldorf. 3 days of judo will begin on Friday, so we look forward to your company then. But from all the broadcast team here in Oberwart, it's a very big goodbye from us. Thanks for your company. Bye-bye.
In Düsseldorf, in Deutschland. Bis dahin alles Gute. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, that concludes the European Judo Open there in 2018 with 6 fantastic judo. Once again, congratulations to all medalists. All the best for the season. For you, dear friends, and Coach Pro, for a pleasure to meet you. And all of us around. Hope to see you soon on another big judo event. The next big event is next week. The Great Slam in Düsseldorf, Germany. So all the best for you. See you hopefully soon. Or latest 2019 of the European Judo Open Women here in Oberwart. All the best for you. Bye-bye.
Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ippon gear.